times. That should be easy, right? Wrong. In one playthrough, you have to lie the whole time. Simple, correct? But in the other playthrough, you always have to tell the truth. The problem here is sometimes you don't know what the truth actually is. Take this question, for example, from Simon Manus. Dude's infecting people with a disease and creating monsters, but technically it's also creating hope for a cure. What are you gonna tell him now? And then there's a lady who asks you to save her baby. Her baby is a wooden puppet that you bring her, and then she asks you,
"Isn't my baby adorable?"
And you have these two choices. Are you gonna be that person?
Emotional, damn it!
First, a butterfly kisses you, and you awaken in an abandoned train car. In a town called Krod, in the middle of a puppet frenzy, just to step out of this car and get your ass beat by the police. On the way, you already pick up 3 freebie trophies. Perfect guard and break a weapon, repair a stargazer, on fire, also do a fatal attack in the back. First success. Feels good. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling. In typical Souls-like fashion, to beat the intro, you gotta beat the boss. And there are these notes you find every single time before you meet a boss that describe him. Parade dances to delight in children, the strength to carry 6 men on his shoulders. Those are the 6 dudes. Down, ladies and gentlemen. The parade master's down. Afterwards, you finally enter Hotel Krod, the main central hub of the game, and you'll have to lie to get in there. But that's fine. It's not a game-changing lie. Human. I am human, Chan. I'm human. Which also gave you another trophy freebie. There you will meet Sophia, who's your finger maiden, your handler, your level up girl, a person to explain the situation for you.
I'm so happy to see.
When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be pretty? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, whatever will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera.
Happy to see you.
She sends you on a mission to clear the city hall of Krod, which is being occupied by the scrapped watchmen who used to play with the children. On the way to the city hall, you meet 2 strange women in windows. One wants you to save her daughter. The other is slowly going blind from the petrification disease and misses her favorite puppet.
I miss you, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer.
Who used to play with the children. These quests give you records or emotes. Both are needed for the Platinum Trophy. There's a second goal that was finding our father Geppetto. And as we step on this bridge here, there's a dude with a donkey mask.
You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father.
Who really does not like puppets and wants some beef.
You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Yeah. I mean, he has the easiest telegraphed attacks I've ever seen. So, we're just staggering you. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the donkey is down. Donkey down unlocks one of the coolest things in the game, and that is assembling your own weapons. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, trophy earned. Woo! With the police officer's baton and the electric card head, we create Shirley, the puppet terminator. Which name are you giving your weapons? Just before the boss, we find the weeping lady's daughter, which turns out to be quite sad.
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
There, my baby. I missed you so much. Isn't my baby adorable?
And you also need to lie for your lie playthrough or truth for your truth playthrough. She's a cute baby, I'm lying. This gives you 1 out of 16 records. Almost half of them only achieved an NG+. Now, trusty Shirley and Han were facing the first true challenge, the Scrap Watchman. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. The Scrap Watchman got clapped. Your next stop is the Vanini factory. Their puppets are making even more puppets, supplying their army, and you gotta shut that down. Plus, the mysterious genius Vanini, the prince of the Krat Royal Society, seems to be in need of rescue as well. On the way there, you're being called by the King of Riddles. Ah, here, Jesus. Oh, holy Christ, I'm just blind. Giving you a mad puppet Riddler impression. These are important because you get Trinity keys for Trinity rooms, which is another trophy.
By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive.
A human. 2 important steps in the factory. Kill the freebie mini-boss because you'll get a quartz here and they'll need it to upgrade your P-organs. Since getting to phase 5 there is another trophy, but also there's a weapon chest behind him and you need to collect every single weapon, normal and special boss weapon, with 2 more trophies. Later, we'll have a part where I show every location for every weapon because who are so goddamn hidden. I had to watch a guide myself to find it. It also goes for every Trinity room and every cryptic vessel. Now you need to kill the King of Flames. He used to work in the factory. Now he owns the factory.
Some say the captain eats the cold for breakfast because freshness is...
Now he owns the factory. I'm murdering everyone. Hi. On the way to him, you meet Wall-E. Not that cute guy, this guy. And he might be the most annoying puppet I've met to this point. Oh, butterfly. Holy moly. Done, done, and done. Getting a little motivation boost before the King of Flames.
Well, anyhow, best of luck.
2 things you need in this fight. Stay on his left side. And Balls of Steel in case he charges you. After believing you figured out all his moves, he just goes absolutely bonkers. Yeah, that one I can't do anything about. And then also start shooting his fire shotgun at you. Oh, 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 oh. Afterwards, we get Vanini into the Hotel Kron, and he turns out to be a super fan.
If it isn't my savior, there you are, my boy.
Plus, Geppetto is just bothering you with philosophical questions. Do you have an answer?
But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
You get sent out to find the King of Puppets, but have to traverse through an abandoned town and through the cathedral first that's filled with refugees. And here comes a big twist and a new enemy in the story. The humans infected with a petrification disease got a cure from the alchemists that rule the town of Krat. This cure can work on a special few, but most likely it's going to turn you into a freakish zombie mutation. In all this mess, you meet an amazing Tomb Raider. Not her, and also not him. Name's Alidoro, quite famous.
Everyone in Krat has heard of me. I'm Alidoro the Hound. You know of a place where I can take refuge?
You get 2 options. You can lie to him and send him on a merry chase around the town, or you tell him the truth. Choose for the respective playthrough. Dude sells you special weapons though, and you need every single one of them for another trophy. Also, if you push down this giant bowl of fire, you burn all the poison on the ground in the bell tower, and suddenly there is a secret room. There's no way. This room contains a cryptic vessel that Venini can decode for you, and they'll have pictures and instructions to find hidden secrets. And yes, you have to find every single cryptic vessel and solve them for a trophy. Before you get to visit and talk to Archbishop Andreas, you meet the last surviving person in the cathedral.
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Can you do me a kindness?
And instantly asks you to steal the Archbishop's diary. It's okay. For that theft, you're getting a record and a gesture for those 2 trophies. Finally, it's time to meet Bishop Andreas, and he used to look like this. But then he got greedy and stole something from the alchemist, and then had a little downfall. Oh, shit. I found an easy solution for him, though. I took a fire dagger and just stabbed him to death. In phase 2, the actual Andreas comes out of Andreas. Oh no. And then we stepped him to death again. Ladies and gentlemen, yes! Get pooped on, fallen Archbishop. We also do get the first look on our Arch villain, who's gathering the the souls of all the slain puppets, humans, and bosses. Next stop is the Melum district, full of thieves and robbers, and also the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, which have a very cute wanted poster. This brings me to a very important question. What's more dangerous than a grizzly bear? A zombie mutated grizzly bear. Holy balls, was he stupid to bait. While in the Melum district, the King of Riddles wants to talk to you again.
I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
I don't remember. Candle? I'm probably young and bold. Oh yeah, Candle. Another Trinity in the back. You're facing off against the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. And yes, it's not going to be one opponent. It's their oldest plus the 3 brethren / 1 sister, which you're going to have to beat one after the other. This was the first fight to extremely frustrate me. He's never been like that before. Madam, I'm dodging that one. I swear to God, I'm dodging that one. Okay, down with the sickness. Ow. Okay. Bam. Ladies and gentlemen, phase 2. In the Black Rabbit hideout, you find a picture that oddly resembles you.
Looks like you, sorta.
And the more you lie, the bigger the nose will grow on the picture over time. There might be a secret hidden here. One elevator upwards brings you back to the Hotel Krat and also to the Golden Coin Fruit Tree.
All Middle-earth knows the tale of the War of the Ring. But 200 years before that,
Riders of the Mark! Brothers of Rohan!
there was an older tale.
Arise!
We come with an offer to strengthen Rohan.
Hera, daughter of Helm, I, Wolf, seek your hand in marriage.
Our fathers speak as if I were not even in the room.
I do not want to marry you.
You do not seek an alliance. You seek a throne. You will live to regret this, old man. He's dead. You will pay for this with your life.
The boy I knew would never wish for war.
The boy you knew is gone.
There's so many of them. I pledge to fight for my king.
You know nothing of war.
I'm the fastest rider you have.
Yeah, this is absolutely broken. I love it. Oh, hi. I've unlocked every single special weapon, but which one is the best right now for any stage of the game? You get some early, some late, and 4 things that will allow you to beat every single boss easy, turn your whole frustration into fun, and give you the chance to beat Lies of P no matter of your skill level. I tried the new build and methods yesterday, and first tried my way from the Puppet Master to the King of Puppets and beyond. Let's begin with combat style, key organs, weapons, stats, boss strategies, everything. As you awaken, you get to choose between 3 styles, and here you want to take the balanced one, and that is very simple. First, the weapons R2 is extremely good, going for this double slice to carry you through all the beginning puppets. Second, it has the most evenly spread stats throughout the board. You can do an easy motivity build with that, a technique build, or even the advance. Now, I will be using an advanced build for this demonstration because it gives you the right tool for every job. Before we get into the weapon details, let me give you a little taste of how easy mode it can be. Before you fight the Parade Master there, so Vendor, you can buy 3 throwing cells there and also 1 Blitz Abrasive. With that Blitz Abrasive, you do lightning damage. If you also buff your weapon with your weapon art, you do so tremendous copious amount of damage that as he turns into phase 2, you just throw your 3 throwing cells and hit him once or twice and he's already gone. Everyone can get this done. Now there's 2 weapons you can beat the whole game within. That is the electric coil stick head handle, followed up by the fiery stabber, a knife that does fire, and a coil that electrifies every single puppet. This is Bishop Andreas with the summon and the fire knife, and it can't be more trivial, especially if you take your Fable Catalyst early or go to the training area. Because if you go to the training area, your Fable is always full. That means when you start Bishop Andreas, you can always activate your fire knife, and once your summon has aggro, you just stab him to death. And yes, we're using in this playthrough summons because they are very good to get some aggro and essentially allow you to bypass a lot of the boss mechanics. You just gotta find a safe place where you are, because if you're standing in front of Andreas as your buddy stands in front of Andreas, you're gonna get hit. So in this case, you're gonna hit him in the butt, and or you're gonna be at least a little bit aware of what's happening. But even more, the fire dagger just trivializes the whole area in the Lorenzini arcade later, because all the carcass opponents are meant to have slow attacks. If you use the base dagger with the base handle, or if you add the acidic crystal spear handle to it, you can just stab so fast that you can always guard or perfect guard in between, or even dodge out of it and never have the stamina issues to go with. No worries, we'll have the location of these 2 in the acidic crystal spear in a second for the people trying to gather them. For the electric coil stick, you essentially have something that sweeps extremely easy and also goes for a leaping forward overhead hit, which is really powerful. Plus, you can turn this more into electricity to essentially with every hit do electricity. This trivializes the fight against every single puppet, and here the strategy is left click spamming. What? Yes, because all puppet opponents, especially the elite puppets opponents, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, mostly they get left staggered.
A fellow of real taste, that's what they call me. Chilling with some ice on, quite literally. My flavor, divine.
What was that?
Oh, you caught me mid-flow.
Sorry?
And as they get left staggered, you land 2 overhead hits extremely easy. Sounds stupid, but give it a try. Now we fast forward jump to Andreas, but we forget about the Watchman and also the King of Flames. For these 2 opponents, you have 2 vendors. One is sitting in the house on the Elysian Boulevard, and he's also selling throwing cells, but to a limit. And you can always check back to the Sarasani Alley vendor and see if he already restocked. Because these throwing cells, again, you'll go through phase 1 extremely easy, and then phase 2, you can just throw all your throwing cells at the robot. Yes, he's already lightning enchanted, and yes, it's not going to be as efficient as it could be. No worries though, you'll get him down. And yes, I've been also using my electric coil stick hat just for that fight. The King of Flame follows the same easy pattern. Load up on throwables and then get him absolutely obliterated. But loading up on throwables might not just simply be enough. you can load up on even more throw bolts. And what do I mean by that? Since we're using our summons and throw bolts, we can invest P organs in a certain way. And that would be first the link dodge. The link dodge allowed us this little double dodge. And here we're going for increase throwing object possession limit, which allows you to carry 5 throwing cells and, for example, 6 acid body fluid canisters. It's already 11 instead of just having 3 throwing cells, for example. And also we're going for enhanced charge stagger attack. Our charge attacks just stagger harder. But since our dude is tanking for us, since our summon is making sure that we don't get attacked that much, we just stagger way harder. Which also brings us to Fable Arts attack plus, that when we're actually using our Fable Arts attack damage and not just the enchantment, we do way more because we can get them off easy as our summon is tanking, and then lower charge attack stamina consumption. Yes, so we're not consuming our stamina that much as we're charge attacking to be able to spam that into his back like crazy. Which brings us also to enhanced fatal attack damage, because as we are getting them staggered more often, more consistently, more frequently, then our fatal attacks are also hurting more, and pulled cell recovery plus a bonus amulet slot. Then reduce stamina consumption from the dash as we need to dash out of trouble to get our summon to have our summon get the aggro, and then we use less stamina charge attacking to stagger harder. Plus attribute resistance as they do fire, poison, whatsoever, dissonance. We just have better resistance against all that kind of stuff. Now with more quartz, we're also going to reduce the item prices. Then again, throwing object possession limit on tier 4 as well. And later on tier 6, as you go for NG+, you can even go for more throwing object possession limit. For the ability type, we can have our fatal attack fable charger higher. So as we're fatal attacking to get more fable back to then use more fable arts. Very good. And again, lower charge attack stamina consumption on tier 5 again to go for even less stamina. With the survival type, I mostly focus on pulled cells and pull cell recovery and auto charge pull cell when discharged. But you can also go for more attribute resistance if you feel like that, and well, even more pulled cells. And for attacks is really the focus on the charge stagger attack, as we said, the Fable Arts attack to do even more, the Fable Arts effect duration, so you have your fire and your acid going on longer, and then enhanced stagger attack from behind as well, because, well, I mean, we're going to be standing behind the bosses as we attack most of the time, just stabbing them in the back. Now, if you do struggle with human opponents in the game, where we're talking about the weasel that is in between the donkey, the dog lady, the white lady, have you ever tried first just left stepping around them? Because after every of their attacks, just do a dash left attack, works wonders. But you can also just consistently run away from them. And after one of their long-winded attacks, just run behind them and execute them. Works on the donkey, works on the dog lady, and it works also on the lady in white and the weasel later on to really trivialize these kind of combats. Now keep in mind with stats, this works for a motivity build, but I'm going for an advanced build here because of the scaling with the throwables. We'll come to that in a second. I have 16 vitality, capacity, vigor on 12, and advance on 22. And how did I hire these stats? There's actually a very easy formula I go for. I put 2 points in advance, then 1 in capacity, and 1 in vitality. Then I put another 2 points in advance, capacity, vitality, and then 1 in vigor. So essentially we're going for 4, 2, 2.
You've done some big stunts. Now, what's the most daring thing you've ever attempted on set?
I once did a 7-tier wedding cake with 4 different types of sponges.
Wow! Sounds like a true blockbuster.
Sounds like he's talking about food again.
Air fryer chips are here! Please control yourselves.
2, and then 1. And that keeps your stamina always up on par, that you never feel like you're fighting through your stamina too much, especially with your P organs for the anti-stamina consumption. Also, your capacity is high enough that you're never slightly heavy. As you can see, I like to use the heaviest frames, slightly heavy at this point right now, and I like to use the biggest radiators. And that's also why I tend to use the Carius amulet, that I'm essentially never even remotely slightly heavy. It does help that the crystal spear handle is relatively low, so I could go back to my Fable amulet, for example, right now. It gives me more damage according to my Fable slots, and then I could just swap 1 radiator down a little bit to be not slightly heavy. I just really dislike being sluggish. But yes, the formula also works for motivity and technique builds, because you're simply also going for 4 motivity, 2 capacity, 2 vitality, 1 vigor. Rinse and repeat. But we're going for advanced since the throwables scale with advanced the most. That's a C tier scaling. There are other throwables that also scale with motivity and technique. That would be the cluster grenades, for example. So you could level up that one as well. But we're focusing here on the C's right now. And before what I mentioned, that the advanced weapon trivialize every single opponent group. We end up at the Melon District and we run right into the Red Lobster. And the best part here is there's an insane Ergo farm too. Just killing this dude, the 2 down there, and the 1 lying up on top. And they give you good amounts of Ergo, and you can rinse and repeat farm them so easy, especially with a fiery stabber. You just get him down. This dude now is your best friend. Give him a vivid Ergo and he'll start trading with you. You can buy thermites, throwing cells, and carcass body fluid. All have a C tier scaling. There's obviously motivity, DB, technique scalings. But what you'll need against the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is just the carcass body fluid, and you can buy here 5 or 6. That's 2,000 Ergo, and you can buy 5 or 6, and that's 1,800 Ergo. So roughly 4,000 Ergo per try. But I think you're not going to take more.
use my power to help you. I'll use my power to help you.
Very tough. Very tough indeed. Final boss in that is final boss of that chapter's tricky. Final boss down a what? You mean the final boss of the secret area or the final boss of the chapter? No, wait, you're not. Down an ice slope? No idea. See, the thing is, I barely remember these areas. Have a look. Shit. Oh yeah, the cave, Bashui cave. Kicked me out of the cave, so I thought I'd done that secret area. I guess not. Go further. Well, how do you know you can go further? If it kicked you out? You must have done the Dusk Veil, because that's chapter 4. Fire, wind, you know you've done that. Flint. You know you've done that. done the top takes bottom, bottom takes top boss? No, I don't. Honestly, I don't remember. I know for a fact I've done, because you have to do the secret areas to get the true ending. You've done the Fire Beast. Well, he's the final boss in that area. Yeah, you've done the final boss. The only other boss you need to do is the frog that spawns to the... Oh, what direction? The right of you when you're teleported outside. You've done the secret area. Because you've done the boss. Corridor Fire and Ice, that's the... And after them it's the Fire Beast, so you can go further. The boss room. There is no other boss. There's no other boss. You've done the final boss with that secret area. The Shuri Golden-Eyed Beast, that's the last boss, and you've done the frog, so you've done all the bosses. The secret area. That's good, you did that boss. He was a fucking hard one. The Fire Beast. Piece of shit. Yeah, so you've done them. You've done... If you've done the ones for the other 4 chapters, you can go for the true ending. Although, the only thing I'll say about it is it's not much of a true ending. Pro. Oh my god. Okay, so why is there an empty bot? Because people said there was missing content, that's why. People have noticed big rooms with nothing in them. It's deleted content. It's content that was never there, that's not there now. There's definitely no other boss. It's probably cut content. People have put it online. There's several areas like that, but there is definitively no boss. So people have theorized it must be cut content. Because you get the trophy for doing all bosses. So yeah, people think it's... Oh wait. Yeah, like the original Demon Souls. People have theorized that that's what it must be. Just cut content. Oh. What? Dick. Give me the stuff. No, no secret area in 6. Loads of bosses, but there's no secret area. Six is annoying to find all the bosses because, well, more the story bosses. Really annoying. But no, there's no secret area.
I'll use my power to help you.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this. For your information.
something strange. Jeepers. Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy? Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. If only we could play together. Murphy, I miss you.
I was done. Nice. Putting that unlimited mana glitch to good use, I see. Remember, you're gonna do the final boss legitimately in under 10. I don't believe you. Remember, you're gonna do the final boss, all 4 phases, in under 10 attempts. Legit. Probably can't. That's not what you said yesterday. You said you'll do it under 10. Whole thing. I want to see it. I will bow down to the mastery. Kind of. The one thing that takes away from the game, sadly, is the final boss, in my opinion. It really takes away from the game. Did I just fucking come here? Oh, freaking dead. Yeah. We're up that ladder, man. I don't remember. The closest thing to Dark Souls you like is probably this game. This game's nothing like Dark Souls. This game has a story. Dark Souls is garbage. But, again, I like this game, but do I wish it was easier? Would I like the game more? Yeah. They would never make a top 10. Not Code Vein. closest. This is Bloodborne, is what it makes me think of more than Dark Souls. And I like Bloodborne, so. I would say the combat is a lot. It's more. That's all to do with your build. I would say the combat is definitely a lot faster than Dark Souls. But yeah, I mean. Where the fuck is it? But yeah. God's sake. Maybe I was going the wrong way. Another bloody time. That bitch is looking for a police officer. What's in here? There'll be an enemy in here. Fucking thing down there. No save point here. Who's talking? To be honest, 3 is my favorite Dark Souls. I hate Dark Souls 1 and 2. One of those police cops. Ugh. Although, to be honest, I'll never replay any of the Dark Souls games.
This must
Ever.
be your first time in the petrification.
Just not for me.
quarantine zone.
They're not story heavy enough. They're not exciting enough. I find Dark Souls to be incredibly dull. Same with Demon Souls. Demon Souls gets a slight pass because of the remake, because it looks better, but apart from that, not great. They're never games I would, you know. For the first time ever this year, I'm going to rank, or I'm not, OCG is going to rank every single new game he played this year.
Must be with its mother. Please go to Quart City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes. Before I lose my sight. Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? Oh, I hope everybody's safe.
Waiting and hoping is all I can do. Please find my baby at City Hall.
Point to this ledge. Oh, police cop. Piece of shit. Oh, here. Yeah, Geppetto's the real bad guy. Bitch. Policeman cock. Oh, of course. Eat my shit. You know what? Pissed me off for the last bit. Coming for her. Oh. Chimneys! What's up? Dang. Oh. Give me my... Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. The best way to play this game. Just throw shit at everything. I can get good way. Eat it. Suck it, Fido. Stick your sword up your ass. See the shortcut. Well, short is a very subjective term. Again, it's all about how long it takes you to. This isn't really a short. You can fuck off. Scum of cum. I mean, there's still bosses you have to fight. There's still optional bosses, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, I never timed. Depends how long it takes you to beat the freaking reprobate at the end of the game. Wait a minute. Save room? But yeah, I mean, it's all about how. I mean, it's all about how thorough you are, how long it takes you to find things. It took me ages to find the actual bosses you have to fight. Of course, it'll depend if you go and do the true ending as well. Makes all the difference.
I'll use my power to help you.
Help me, bitch. Isn't it? Suck, bitch. No, get that away from me. I haven't got any oil.
Out here alone? You could use some help.
Excited for
Here's
Star
a
Wars
festival
tomorrow.
for you. Now get yourself something useful.
I'm getting troubles. Piece of shit. Get the fuck away from me then. You're useless to me. I've still got 5 of these. Oh, because I've got them in storage, that's why. Yes. And I run into that freaking donkey first, don't I? I do.
For your information.
But, let's go. Get over here! Get down here! You son of a bitch. Or break your broom. Broom, 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 break your broom. Broom, 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 break your broom. You fucking menace. What's that? The menace. Everyone in this game is a menace. So let's tap the sword. Oh, for God's sake, how many of those guys are there? Come here. Come here and see me. Oh, for fucking hell. Give me a break. Broom, 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 shake the broom. Oh, fuck you. You asshole. Take his fucking sword. Has it? Maybe it is. Oh, that's where the donkey is. No, get away from there. No, we're not going there yet. Fuck that donkey. That I can line up. How queer. Pardon me. Oh, these pricks. Geppetto!
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem?
What's your problem?
Here for the old man. Get lost. Wait. I know you. Or more like I know
this
what
guy's
you are.
very funny.
You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me.
You can't sneak past me. Oh, guts. Suck it, these bosses.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already.
Supposed to get behind them and backstab him, but I can't. Okay. Left. No!
Cursed puppet! Back again!
No! Get away from him. Oh no!
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. This time it's destroyed for sure.
Damn it. Die! The whole dang opera falls apart.
I'll kill you both, then bring you up on the bridge. I demanded the truth. Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Mad shit donkey.
Finally, we meet. Son. It's a dream come true. Seeing you like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. I want to hear all about your experiences, but now isn't a good time. Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're done.
Listen to me, old man. I will never be done. I think that's the run button. Sight of grace. Get this little door open. I'm ready for action.
So about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
I'd like to level up, please.
use my power to help you.
Oh no, I'm not using it. Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Dog of hell. Oh, what? Oh, what are you doing? You smell of hell. Get this door open. Oh, what?
No survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
only we could play together. Murphy.
Oh.
You found her, kind one. I could sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Throwing my favors. Bro.
I'll use my power to...
Oh my god.
What the hell? You don't fight it. You don't fight it. You land on top of it and then there'll be a prompt, an R2 prompt. You need to have enough stamina that you can stay on it. And I must warn you that that beetle is obligatory for story progress. So if you've not upgraded your stamina enough, you won't be able to stay on the beetle and you won't be able to finish the boss fight. So yeah, you don't fight it. Just land on top of it. Hit the R2 prompts and then it'll tell you to hold it. You hold it until basically the prompt goes away. And then you'll have to hit R2 again. It'll give you the prompt to do it and then you do the same thing again. Hold it till it's done. There's no fight. You don't fight it.
For your information, I didn't steal this. For your information. Out here alone? You can...
Oh, why did you do that? You...
Out here alone?
dining room. A dining room. A dining room. Dining.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival.
Dining.
For your information.
That's where you go after you beat all the bosses. You have to beat all 4 bosses first. All 4 story bosses. Then you go there. You can't do anything with it until you do that. That's actually Wukong's staff, that massive thing. My boots armor, my chest armor, 2 more to go. I think the beetle is one. Yeah, the beetle is one. Take a look at this. Forest. It's like he was pecked to death by a crow or something.
out here alone?
I'll use my power to help.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright, just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you, I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you, give it to me baby, feel alright, I feel good, just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright, I feel good on you, alright, to make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright, just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you, I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you, give it to me baby, feel alright, I feel good, just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright, I feel good on you, alright, to make a groove all night.
Yeah, it gives you the prompt, and then it tells you to hold it. But if your stamina isn't high enough, you won't stay on it. You get a prompt that says press R2, and then you press R2, and then it'll say hold R2. And then you just keep it held down for as long as it's on the screen.
Just want you step with me, dance with me, feel alright, I feel good on you,
Then when it lands, it'll get you to do it again. But this time you burn like the antenna on it or something.
Welcome to Hotel Pratt. The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
No, it's supposed to do that. You need to do that. But yeah, it's supposed to do that.
I know my way around a weapon.
Out here alone? You could use some help. For your information.
Yep, well, that means your health isn't high enough. It's a skill check. It means your health isn't high enough. I've never died to that. Never. But that's what it means. It means that your health isn't high enough. You have to have enough health that you can hold on to it. Also, make sure you got fire resist. Your fire resist probably isn't high enough either.
F1 is back, ladies and gentlemen. 22 cars on the grid. Let's go racing.
No, what's happening? The engine guys. We will box this lap.
It looks like the rain has finished for now, but the conditions could change at any point.
Formula One's newest team, shattering all expectations here. They're not just here to take part, they're here to win.
What a wonderful day!
And our fatal attacks are also hurting more, and pulled cell recovery plus a bonus amulet slot. Then reduce stamina consumption from the dash, as we need to dash out of trouble to get our summon. Fourth
Smoothies with more fruit, veg, and vitamins to help you focus than we can fit in a 6-second advert.
Unresponsive PC outside the firewall.
I'll use the teleporter. That's okay. We can get it back up and running from here.
Oh, they fixed it.
Manage PCs remotely, even if they're down, with Intel Core Ultra and Intel V Pro.
4 things that will allow you to beat every single boss easy, turn your whole frustration into fun, and give you the chance to beat Lies of P no matter your skill level. I tried the new build and methods yesterday, and first tried my way from the Puppet Master to the King of Puppets and beyond. Let's begin with combat style, key organs, weapons, stats, boss strategies, everything. As you awaken, you get to choose between 3 styles. And here you want to take the balanced one, and that is very simple. First, the weapons R2 is extremely good, going for this double slice to carry you through all the beginning puppets. Second, it has the most evenly spread stats throughout the board. You can do an easy motivity build with that, a technique build, or even the advance. Now, I will be using an advanced build for this demonstration because it gives you the right tool for every job. Before we get into the weapon details, let me give you a little taste of how easy mode it can be. Before you fight the Parade Master, there's a vendor. You can buy 3 throwing cells there and also 1 Blitz Abrasive. With that Blitz Abrasive, you do lightning damage. If you also buff your weapon with your weapon art, you do so tremendous copious amount of damage that as he turns into phase 2, you just throw your 3 throwing cells and hit him once or twice, and he's already gone. Everyone can get this done. Now, there's 2 weapons you can beat the whole game within. That is the electric coil stick at handle, followed up by the fiery stabber, a knife that does fire, and a coil that electrifies every single puppet. This is Bishop Andreas with the summon and the fire knife, and it can't be more trivial, especially if you take your Fable Catalyst early or go to the training area. Because if you go to the training area, your Fable is always full. That means when you start Bishop Andreas, you can always activate your fire knife. And once your summon has aggro, you just stab him to death. And yes, we're using in this playthrough summons because they are very good to get some aggro and essentially allow you to bypass a lot of the boss mechanics. You just gotta find a safe place where you are, because if you're standing in front of Andreas as your buddy stands in front of Andreas, you're gonna get hit. So in this case, you're gonna hit him in the butt, and or you're gonna be at least a little bit aware of what's happening. But even more, the fire dagger just trivializes the whole area in the Lorenzini arcade later, because all the carcass opponents are meant to have slow attacks. If you use the base dagger with the base handle, or if you add the acidic crystal spear handle to it, you can just stab so fast you can always guard or perfect guard in between, or even dodge out of it and never have the stamina issues to go with. No worries, we'll have the location of these two in the acidic crystal spear in a second for the people trying to gather them. For the electric coil stick, you essentially have something that sweeps extremely easy and also goes for leaping forward overhead hit, which is really powerful. Plus, you can turn this more into electricity to essentially with every hit do electricity. This trivializes the fight against every single puppet, and here the strategy is left click spamming. What? Yes, because all puppet opponents, especially the elite puppets opponents, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, mostly they get left staggered.
All Middle-earth knows the tale of the War of the Ring. But 200 years before that...
Riders of the Mark! Brothers of Rohan!
There was an older tale.
Arise!
Staggered. And as they get left staggered, you land 2 overhead hits extremely easy. Sounds stupid, but give it a try. Now we fast forward jump to Andreas, but we forget about the Watchman and also the King of Flames. For these two opponents, you have 2 vendors. One is sitting in the house on the Elysian Boulevard, and he's also selling throwing cells, but to a limit. And you can always check back to the Sarasani Alley vendor and see if he already restocked. Because these throwing cells, again, you'll go through phase 1 extremely easy, and then phase 2, you can just throw all your throwing cells at the robot. Yes, he's already lightning enchanted, and yes, it's not going to be as efficient as it could be. No worries, though, you'll get him down. And yes, I've been also using my electric coil stick hat just for that fight. The King of Flame follows the same easy pattern. Load up on throwables and then get him absolutely obliterated. But loading up on throwables might not just simply be enough. You can load up on even more throwables. And what do I mean by that? Since we're using our summons and throwables, we can invest P organs in a certain way. And that would be first the link dodge. The link dodge allowed us this little double dodge. And here we're going for increase throwing object possession limit, which allows you to carry 5 throwing cells and, for example, 6 acid body fluid canisters. It's already 11 instead of just having 3 throwing cells, for example. And also we're going for enhanced charge stagger attack. Our charge attacks just stagger harder. But since our dude is tanking for us, since our summon is making sure that we don't get attacked that much, we just stagger way harder. Which also brings us to Fable Arts attack, plus that when we're actually using our Fable Arts attack damage and not just the enchantment, we do way more because we can get them off easy as our summon is tanking, and then lower charge attack stamina consumption. Yes, so we're not consuming our stamina that much as we're charge attacking to be able to spam that into his back like crazy. Which brings us also to enhance fatal attack damage, because as we are getting them staggered more often, more consistently, more frequently, then our fatal attacks are also hurting more, and pulled cell recovery plus a bonus amulet slot. Then reduce stamina consumption from the dash as we need to dash out of trouble to get our summon get the aggro, and then we use less stamina charge attacking to stagger harder. Plus attribute resistance as they do fire, poison, whatsoever, dissonance. We just have better resistance against all that kind of stuff. Now with more quartz, we're also going to reduce the item prices. Then again, throwing object possession limit on tier 4 as well. And later on tier 6, as you go for NG+, you can even go for more throwing object possession limit. For the ability type, we can have our fatal attack fable charger higher. So as we're fatal attacking to get more fable back to then use more fable arts. Very good. And again, lower charge attack stamina consumption on tier 5 again to go for even less stamina. With the survival type, I mostly focus on pulse cells and pulse cell recovery and auto charge pulse cell when discharged. But you can also go for more attribute resistance if you feel like that, and well, even more pulse cells. And for attacks is really the focus on the charge stagger attack, as we said, the fable arts attack to do even more, the fable arts effect duration, so you have your fire and your acid going on longer, and then enhanced stagger attack from behind as well, because well, I mean, we're going to be standing behind the bosses as we attack most of the time, just stabbing them in the back. Now, if you do struggle with human opponents in the game, where we're talking about the weasel that is in between the donkey, the dog lady, the white lady, have you ever tried first just left stepping around them? Because after every of their attacks, just do a dash left attack, works wonders. But you can also just consistently run away from them. And after one of their long winded attacks, just run behind them and execute them. Works on the donkey, works on the dog lady. And it works also on the lady in white and the weasel later on to really trivialize these kind of combats. Now, keep in mind with stats, this works for a motivity build, but I'm going for an advanced build here because of the scaling with the throwables. We'll come to that in a second. I have 16 vitality, capacity, vigor on 12, and advance on 22. And how did I hire these stats? There's actually a very easy formula I go for. I put 2 points in advance, then 1 in capacity, and 1 in vitality. Then I put another 2 points in advance, capacity, vitality, and then 1 in vigor. So essentially, we're going for 4, 2, 2.
Hey, Meta, take a photo.
Happy birthday,
Dad. 2, and then 1. And that keeps your stamina always up on par, that you never feel like you're fighting through your stamina too much, especially with your P organs for the anti-stamina consumption. Also, your capacity is high enough that you're never slightly heavy. As you can see, I like to use the heaviest frames, slightly heavy at this point right now, and I like to use the biggest radiators. And that's also why I tend to use the Carius amulet, that I'm essentially never even remotely slightly heavy. It does help that the crystal spear handle is relatively low, so I could go back to my Fable amulet, for example, right now. It gives me more damage according to my Fable slots, and then I could just swap one
grasshopper thing
a little bit to be not slightly heavy. I just really dislike being sluggish. But yes, the formula also
look for a yellow tree with like mist around it.
Because you're simply
fly towards it.
Motivity, 2 capacity, 2 vitality, 1 vigor. Rinse and repeat. But we're going for advanced since the throwables scale with advanced the most. That's a C tier scaling. There are other throwables that also scale with motivity and technique. That would be the cluster grenades, for example. So you could level up that one as well. But we're focusing here on the C's right now. And before what I mentioned, that the advanced weapon trivialize every single opponent group. We end up at the Melon District and we run right into the Red Lobster. And the best part here is there's an insane ergo farm.
Yeah, but it's got mist around it. There's quite a few yellow trees.
And the one lying up on top.
It looks like it has like fog around it.
And you can rinse and repeat farm them so easy.
Just fly towards it.
Fiery stabber, you just get him down. This dude now is your best friend. Give him a vivid ergo and he'll start trading with you. You can buy thermites, throwing cells, and carcass body fluid. All have a C tier scaling. There's obviously motivity, DB technique scalings. But what you'll need against the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is just the carcass body fluid, and you can buy here 5 or 6. That's 2,000 ergo, and you can buy 5 or 6, and that's a 1,800 ergo. So roughly 4,000 ergo per try. But I think you're not going to take more than 2 tries. And again, 4,000 ergo is a quick 5 to 10 minute investment to just kill that guy down there a couple of times in a row. Now for the Black Rabbit fight, you think, I'm going to summon my friend and then I'm going to kill every single Black Rabbit. No, forget about killing the Black Rabbit brothers or anything. You get your body fluids, right? So make sure the eldest brother gets aggro from your summon. Stab him until he burns and the first sister jumps out. And then just keep spamming him with all your body fluids and all your throwing cells. And God's been known, if you also have thermites, you can throw him at him too. And that's it. He'll die from this. Done. Boss fight over. Simple as it is. And yes, if he survives, if he has a sliver of health left, all 3 will mostly focus on your summon still. And you can just stab him 1, 2, 3 times to death. I can't put how simple this is. Yeah, okay, this is as simple as it goes. That's actually crazy. Now, after the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, an interesting thing unlocks. That is the gold fruit tree, which comes with more wish stones that will boost your specter, your summon. And these wish stones you can buy from Jean-Gio, however you pronounce it. And here we're talking about generate Spectre's fire attack for a set period of time. Wait, your Spectre can do elemental attacks too? Yes, if you're fighting the King of Puppets, why not make it a lightning Spectre? And you can also heal your Spectre if he's about to die. Plus, for a set period of time, Spectre avoids death once and HP is restored. Your Spectre's about to die, he comes back. Seriously, every fight, he will be there with you forever. And if you want him to taunt even more, you can make him taunt even more. This will be handy later with the Manus boss fights and the Loraxia, as they have way more HP going on, and you want your dude to be there twice for you, or you want to heal him. And yes, you can get even more Wishstone uses with P-Organs. Now, the location of the weapons, and then the King of Puppets in easy. Step 1 would be the inside the house on Elysian Boulevard. There's the vendor. You'll find this dude extremely early. Go over some roofs, get him, and there you can actually buy the weapon. For, if I'm not mistaken, 1,200 ergo. And yes, our friend also sells throwing cells and blitz.
Say hello to the next generation at Currys, with a range of Snapdragon-powered laptops to help you soar to brand new heights.
Cells and blitz canisters. The throwing cells are good against the Watchman. The blitz canisters are good against the King of Flames because he's more stationary at points and you just drop it below his feet and it goes electric crackling and he just dies. And if you go for motivity or technique builds, you can also buy more blitz abrasives here that you never run out of grindstones for blitz, and also just put more blitz on your weapon to really have every puppet boss just go down. Now, the Salamander Dagger you straight up get at the Workshop Union entrance. Yes, right after the Watchman, as you go into the workshop, before we go to Andreas, where we need the Fire Dagger to just make everything trivial, you walk up the ladder on the right, roll through these conspicuous looking boxes, and whoop, there's the Salamander Dagger. That's it. And by the way, there's also a good ergo farm here against these puppets because they die so easy, especially with the electricity baton. And they give you 250 ergo. Plus, then you kill these 3 here. Obviously, do that with the electricity clapper, not with what I have. Run back, rest, rinse, and repeat. Very good ergo farm. For the acidic crystal spear to get a bit more range, there's the Path of Pilgrims. That is right after you killed Bishop Andreas. And I want to see in the comments how easy you had it in that boss fight. And yes, before you ask, this works for the whole rest of the game. And yes, even for the very last opponent where you can't summon help due to your throwable possession limit growing so big, you're going to be able to just spam his phase 2 down like nothing. Here is the acidic crystal spear. So yes, fire trivializes everything. That would be the acidic crystal spear, so you have a bit more range on this weapon. And once again, it is so simple to kill everything with fire because they're just made to be slow for this. Now for the King of Puppets, you can just use your electric coil. Phase 1, have your dude stand in front, you behind, and stagger the living hell out of him. The HP just melts away. It's absolutely stupid how fast it goes. Then for phase 2, you have to learn one thing, and that is Romeo's attacks can all be left stabbed. It's really just a simple left dash to get out of the range, to get out of the damage, and to get past him. And you're just going to get him roughly halfway down, and then throw everything you have at him. Your acidic body fluids and your throwing cells, and the rest of his HP will just go away. In case he goes for his fire enchantment and you couldn't kill him before, that's fine. Run either to the other side of the room, or again, keep in mind, left, left, left. Always just left around, and all of his damage just zips past you. You might not get it first try, but you'll get it second or third try. I fully trust in you. Ladies and gentlemen, Lights of P easy mode. Did I promise you too much? If you're now looking for a guide for every single boss with respective tips and tricks, watch this video. Or if you want to see me get the platinum trophy with some very banger storytelling and all the secrets in the game and endings revealed, enjoy.
Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie.
This hands down the most powerful build that we have right here in Lies of P. There's many amazing things about this little thing that we have right here. And it's just basically a stick. Yeah, what do you know? The strongest, most OP, most powerful build in the entire game.
But he has said, I'll see you at Waterfall, then you can go to the waterfall where you were earlier. With the big staff sticking out the ground. And then
just amazing.
Then you'll go on.
I've done several playthroughs of this game. I have tried
to the next part.
Weapons, I have tried motivated weapons, I have tried so many things, and this is hands down the most powerful of them all.
How can you say he was the easiest? Obviously, the
cool thing is that you
the
can
bug
get
that
this
jumps
weapon
around is the easiest because you don't
get
bite
from the
it.
merchant very early on the game, so you don't really need to have to wait that much to have the build established on itself. So that's one cool thing, that you can have just this thing as soon as you start the game. That's amazing. Let's talk about the weapon and why is it so amazing. First and foremost, the weapon is going to have tremendous amounts of posture damage, but it's also going to deal electric shock damage. There are not too many enemies that are going to be resistant to it. As a matter of fact, it's just one early game boss. Yes, it is a skill check boss if you're new to the game and you're struggling. That is going to make you struggle, but I was able to beat him no problem with this thing. If you want to use a different weapon for that boss, that's something that you can do, and as a matter of fact, we are a advanced build, so we're going to have different elements. So there is indeed that. That being said, shock. What it does is that it increases the damage that the enemy takes, and it also increases the stagger potential. So you can be staggering enemies with this thing so many times. Now, I know that a lot of people is going to say that there's a whole bunch of different better advanced weapons, and that is something that I did want to mention, that I've seen a lot of people saying that advanced is really not efficient, it is not as good as dexterity or strength builds, but no. I have tried them all. I have used different weapons. There really is nothing as broken and powerful as this thing. This is the really easy mode of the game. I was able to defeat all of the bosses in one try just using this stick. It is that powerful. That said, what it makes so amazing is the head of the stick, the upper side of the stick, which has the Fable art that is called Generate. And what Generate does is that it increases the amount of damage that you deal, but also it increases the stagger potential of the weapon. So you generate and you use the stagger, you use the heavy charge attack, and ideally in 2 charge attack that is going to be more than enough to cause a fatal strike. The handle, it has the weapon art that the handle has is the Rush Smash. And that is amazing because more often than not, if you use it on an electrified enemy, it's always going to cause them to stagger, so you're always going to have that critical guaranteed right there. As a combo, if you pair it up with some little things that we're going to discuss later on with the P organs, it's going to break it even more. But the highlights is that you always have electric shock damage available. The enemy is always receiving more damage. You can buff your weapon to increase that damage, and also you can charge the heavy attacks to deal that posture damage, and it's not going to cost the entire fight like the rest of the pills and weapons to cause that stagger. In reality, with this thing, you're going to be staggering enemies in just like 3 hits, and that's it.
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you. If only we could play. Murphy. Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
You saved Geppetto. Wonderful. He is on the second floor. He can hardly wait to see you. I'll use my power to help you.
You got there. Come here for a sec, would you? I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier. You're going to the factory to save Mr. Vanini, right? He's the richest man in Krat. A little eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
Yep, nearly the end indeed. Only got one more boss. I mean, of course, the true ending. But, yeah. You only got one boss. 4 bloody phases of said boss, but one boss nonetheless.
Geppetto. Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to stop them, but he never came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me. The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps. Venini Works is the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture more of themselves. Venini himself went to stop them, but I'm worried. He's an industrialist, not a fighter. Rescue Venini and shut down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements. The cathedral is famous for its wise and kind Archbishop, Andreas. He offers sanctuary to countless refugees there. The thing is, I've lost touch with him. Perhaps no news is good news, but I'm a suspicious sort. And if the puppets push towards the cathedral, it could be devastating. Go save the Archbishop and the refugees before it's too late. I don't know what's happening in the Malam district. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood seized the neighborhood. That's all I know. It was always a run-down neighborhood, but it's descended into anarchy, or worse. I'm hearing rumors of monsters rampaging through the district. Those poor people. They need your help, son. Rosa Isabel Street is a stronghold of the puppets. It's a hunting ground where the most dangerous puppets roam. I believe it's the epicenter of the puppet frenzy. After all, I detected the strongest wave of ergo there. Especially for someone as precious as you. It's a perilous place. And when you walk a dangerous path, my son, it's best to take it one step at a time. You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key. And now he's missing. Rescue him if you can.
I know my way around a weapon. Mr. Vanini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around a...
Now that we have a moment, you must. Nobody knows. That's why I found we're both unique. That's all I can. I'll use my power to help you.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor of props. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram and Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
Interesting. I look forward to seeing the video. But yes, he is very brutal. Not a boss I'll be in a rush to redo that. They're not in the first playthrough, they're on New Game Plus, that's enough. Sadly, to get the true ending, you need to do it again.
This place gives me the creeps. Like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Don't get the ending, got the fuck. Yeah, that's him. He's the new monkey. I guess. And the Journey to the West did happen because it shows it. Oh well. Well, at least you're finished. Unless you're going to go for the true ending. Credit. You can skip the credit. Nothing in the credit. No, you don't do that to get the true ending. You have to go do something else. You've got you've got several other boss fights to do. No, you need to go somewhere else and then do that to get the true ending. You still have to do that boss again, but you've got other boss fights that are part of the ending. So no, that's not the true ending. Yep, I got the true ending. That's how I know you've not got it yet. Yeah. But you have to go somewhere else to activate it. It's not a case of just doing that boss and then you get a different ending. Because you've got all these other boss fights to do. So you go to the temple that had all the pictures on the wall and then you'll see. And it'll take you from there. You still have to do that boss again. At the end of it.
I'll use my power to help you.
I know my way around a weapon.
And then you'll see the Buddha there, and then it then carries on from there. No, 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 no. Fuck. Fuck that part. Fuck. Fucking bitches.
seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you, my friend.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, then you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the... I know a smart bargainer when I see one, and you really are something. I'm sure you'll regret nothing.